Okay. I think we are live. Yep, I think so. Hmm. Oh, I cannot see chat. That's a bit of a problem. Hey, Longbow guy, good morning. How do I do it? It's Soap, hello. Did you guys notice YouTube was down for like a few minutes just now? Now I cannot open chat. Refresh. Okay, there we go. There we go. How are you guys doing? Hey, my noise. What's up? I can never be on time on these streams. I was worried there just now. I thought it's my internet, but apparently YouTube was down? Yeah, it was an error, right? Just when I was about to start. It's just YouTube thing. Where did I... Oh, so I think we were about to explore this area with Firefly. So we got to the part where Dahlia and Black Swan met up with Aventurine, and then Firefly finally made a contact with the actual helper, Sparkle. And now we're about to explore this area, whatever that is there in front of us. I actually wanted to check something. Complainer is the spotlight of every stream ever since they joined it. Where? Finality mission. Okay, we are Omen in the trees. Ooh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 parts. We are about to start parts 6 out of 9. Okay, I guess that was a good call. Stopping the stream last time where we were. We are 4 parts left until the end. Enjoyable, like, welcome. Do you guys have any kind of like I wouldn't say a ritual, but more like, what's the word for it? Things that you do yearly at the end of the year. For me, it's like buying a new notebook that I will be using every time for a year. And just now, I just finished cracking the spine of the new notebook, and I'm excited to start using that notebook for 2026. Do you guys have anything like that? Actually, where? Oh, we are still actually at the same place as Black Swan and Dahlia. I think. Yeah. And share your 5,000 word essay that complainer is Elio? Mm-hmm. Sure. Hold up, I haven't read this. Or have I? The dream of knowing Oak, the place where the Dream Master execute all his schemes. Of course, the words of the laws cannot be taken at face value. Since I've ended up here by a twist of fate, I'll see if I can find more clues about the Dream Master. She also... So when she was about to return to reality, that Firefly got here? I guess? Favorite part of the quest so far? I would say is the conversation between Black Swan and Dahlia. I was so entertained by their dynamic. I imagine if Himeko and Kafka were to be put together in a room like that for that same length of time, I would be getting the same kind of interaction between the two. Black Swan really just cannot stand Dahlia. It's so funny to watch. It's so interesting. Yeah. It's so similar to Kafka and Himeko. Except we don't know what's going on with Kafka and Himeko just yet. Maybe we will know something in Plan Arcadia. Hopefully. Imagine if Hoyo actually never planned anything like that and they just put that interaction just like there for like funsies. But then we ate it up so much, so then now they had to plan. They're like, oh shit, we have to make a backstory for this too. We will force them. We will manifest the interaction like Robin and Firefly interaction. Like, although the Firefly that we saw with Robin was not actually Firefly, but anyway. Well done. We'll continue with the quest. I don't like that he's here with us.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the sweet dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters. Walking along the harmony, he firmly believed that even villains could be transformed by Shippei's benevolence to show mercy, act with justice, and walk with humility.
Whoa, wait, hold on. And by transform, he means controlled, right?
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another, foolishly attempting to establish their own family lineage.
Average cult activities, heck yeah.
Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family. In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the Oak family, allowing him to survive by sheer luck. Though he could never leave the sweet dream again. Soon after, the manor was decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them? That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
What? A messenger to the main family.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here. At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward. Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds, for they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion, which path would the Dream Master choose?
Probably the path of force. But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
What do you mean I have to choose a path? Is this the illusion of free choice? No. Deceit is the only way. Press on, even without a path? To keep hope alive in people's heart, never reveal the inevitable death. You must use force, cast stones at the guilty. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall the righteousness be shown? Keep up alive in people's heart. Mm-hmm. Huh. If the wicked cannot suffer disgrace, how shall righteousness be shown? I think I'm gonna go with deceit. Maybe it doesn't matter. Oh.
The road not taken can never be retraced. Even in dreams, this truth remains.
Nanook? What is Nanook doing there?
In the end, all paths lead to the same destination. Human will, it seems, truly has very little impact.
Damn. It doesn't matter.
The manifestation of Nanook and the fall of the Eternal Centurion. Such news has shaken the universe, and I've long since known about it. So why would a messenger of the main family take the trouble to visit this frontier?
Just so you know, I'm here to deliver punishment, and you're the guilty one.
I barely escaped death, and I still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place?
You've already confessed to your crimes. The family doesn't tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains.
What is the Eternal Centurion? I don't know what that is. Is it the family branch? Such news have shaken the universe. I've long since known about it. The fall of the Eternal Centurion. Is it one of the family branches? Oh, the Harmony Emanator. Right. Huh? Let me just... Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Centurion's fall is what led to Solanova's ascension into a Lord Ravager. So that's why Nanook manifested? Because they gaze at Solanova and recruit them to the Lord Ravager? Still can't reveal my true form. Tell me, why have I been branded a criminal upon returning to this place? The family does not tolerate incompetence, even from a branch leader on the frontier. Not only did this one fail to quell the situation, he was even murdered. If it weren't for Nanook's manifestation, the Eternal Centurion would have descended upon Penacony to eliminate these villains.
But you survived by sheer luck, and I set out for this very reason. You must settle this matter yourself and reclaim your lost respect. Not for yourself, but for the family.
To survive, but without the power to do anything.
Therefore, your crime shall be punished with a blessing. I shall bestow upon you another crime. Its evil reaches even the heavens, and once known, the name Gopher Wood will lose all meaning. You will be alive in body, but dead in spirit.
I know my sins. Please bestow your punishment.
Here and now? That's not possible. Before I lead you to that honeyed fountain, I shall tune you so that you can no longer speak out. People believe it to be a creation of the destruction, for it always arrives coupled with calamity. I shall clear the shadows before your eyes, so that you may once again behold that almighty force that giveth and taketh, and worship the mercy bestowed by the triple face. The harmonic cancer, the Stellaron.
Eh? Stellaron is from Sheepy. People believe it to be a creation of destruction, for it will arise coupled with calamity. Bro. Am I a history teacher? No, I'm not. Well, it was. I think there were people who claim it to be coming from Nanook. But I think what Himeko said in the beginning was that it was a creation of an eon. But it's never explicitly said to be from Nanook. Oh. First the propagation, and then Terminus, and now the Stellaron. Why are they just casually revealing all of this here? Huh? Yeah, people just make the association. But when you think about it, it actually makes no sense for it to be destruction. If we take into account that it stopped the Antimatter Legion's invasion back in Belobog. That's why they say Selenova would know, like, is the one who knows about the Stellaron better than anyone else. Something like that. So then when Trailblazer blocked... What's the name of that boss? Blocked the attack to protect March back at Herda space station. And that kind of like triggered the Stellaron inside them to start... like, it started up the Stellaron about to explode, and that attracted Nanook's gaze. It's not necessarily because of the Stellaron inside of them, but it's simply because Trailblazer was about to commit a destruction of self, which is what Nanook is all about. And that's why they're like, all right, yeah, I'm interested in what you're about to do. I think nobody. I don't know actually. Would Dunham know? I don't think so. It's a wish granting tool from Shipe. Lygus just used it to destroy the core of the scepter. But the Stellaron that was in Belobog kind of like promised Cocolia that they would create a new world together after burying the old. They said that people think Solanova is the one in charge of planting the Stellarons, but yeah, Solanova is in charge of destroying Shipe. Okay, let's continue a little bit. Oh, okay.
Did the Dream Master already know back then that the Stellaron was actually a creation of the Path of Harmony? Was he forced to manipulate the Stellaron under the family's orders?
I'd like to defend him, but calling it forced would be self-deception.
Wait. Is Shipe older? Is Shipe older than Idrilla the Beauty? Or maybe that's not the right question. Because the planet where Idrilla was from, or the planet where she ascended, was the initial site of the Stellaron thing, right? Am I remembering things wrong?
He claimed he was powerless. Not that Shipe taught us we shouldn't do this. Whatever the family's true face may be, right now, Go for Wood is no longer a follower of the Harmony.
What if you were the one standing there?
Because if the Stellaron is Shipe's cancer, and Shipe's ascended during the era of Swarm Disaster, when did Idrilla ascend to Eonhood? Or maybe Idrilla's ascension had nothing to do with when the Stellaron first appeared in the planet. I'll have to check that again.
Perhaps I too would betray the Harmony. But in any case, that would only mean I found the family unworthy of obedience. It doesn't justify the Dream Master's heinous acts.
What if Idrilla is the third phase, the third phase on Shipe?
Miss Firefly, have you ever pondered over destiny? I often wonder if we could face our past decisions again. Would we really make different choices?
I mean, the Staron is the harmony cancer. What can I do with it? This lore bomb, man. Her ascension influenced by the Staron, Idrilla, right? Let me, that's not where I wanted to go. No. No, come back. Yada bang. What was it? Faction. Lord Ravager. Selenova. When some desperate civilization cry out for salvation, these requests are heard by the family, but it may be Selenova who answers, and her descent brings ruin to enemy and supplicant alike. Unlike her mysterious peers, Selenova's origin is known. Nanook personally ignited a world of harmony and elevated her from the ashes of the Eternal Centurion. From the ashes? She is deemed the destroyer of harmony, leading the Antimatter Legion and commanding Void Rangers and Starship in vast coordinated campaigns. For eons, she has followed the path of the cancer of all worlds, spinning a web of death across the stars. Bruh. I'm reading this and I'm like, it's there all along. The clue is there all along. Spinning a web of death across the stars. Some say she alone among the Lord Ravagers knows the truth of the Stellarons, or worse, that she's the one planting them. That is so funny. She has followed the path of the cancer of all worlds. They're very sneaky. We're like, yeah, it's so obvious. I guess. Is Idrilla here? No. Yeah, it doesn't confirm it. Although if we see it, if we consider the previous paragraph, because it says that unlike the other Lord Ravagers, Selenova's origin is known. Is the fact that she is one of her she used to live in a world that followed the harmony, and that's where she was elevated from. So so it's like for the longest time she has followed the path of the cancer of all worlds. So where was she before she was a Lord Ravager, you know? What was she? She was a follower of the harmony. I'm so upset right now. They really be putting the truth right there. Also, it's similar to the conversation that we had with Noose back in 3.7 when they were talking about, you know, the destination is unknown, the origin has existed or something like that. And then at one point Noose was like talking about the 4 paths that would lead to finality. And then they're like, regardless of the 4th path, like regardless what that path would be, the Trailblaze must have marched towards finality or become finality itself. And I'm here like, are you saying that Trailblaze would reach the end of the universe and then ascend to become Terminus, the finality? Because now we know that Terminus has not ascended yet. And Terminus is like the final station of a train. So that kind of makes sense to me. If that is true, then there's also a very sneaky clue they put there. Stellaron is of the harmony. Oh, it's gone now. Can I check this screen again? Yeah, that makes me think the same thing too. Because especially for these eons, right? They have a lot of paragraph missing in comparison to the known ones. Like how details about Fully, for example, we only know the details added afterwards. Like a new paragraph was added after 3.7. And like some of this, they're just like just two sentences kind of information given. And surely the more we progress through the quest, there will be more things revealed about them. What is it like? It's twerking. What is this thing still? Exclamation mark. Yeah, it gets updated. So it's like what we know of the story now might change later on in the story. Like the more we progress through the story.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
No. Oh, they're making me do puzzles.
It's in that puppet's hand, Lady Firefly.
Yeah, I know, I see it. The quest note is the same. Still the same.
Got it.
Why would they do that? Just let me... Okay.
Impressive. Impeccable precision.
Oh.
Rest in peace now, old friend.
Mikhail?
Mikhail, was it you who killed him?
Is that what you think of the Dream Master? Someone so unforgivably evil.
Don't talk about the puzzles.
He was once the Dream Master's closest friend. But they ultimately parted ways due to their differences over the sweet dream. Mikhail once gave the Dream Master a wristwatch. And even though it's broken now, he still treasures it to this day.
Oh, they were close friends.
I came for confession, old friend. I wonder, what did death feel like to you? I died once, yet returned to the mortal realm. If you were as fortunate as I was, would we still walk different paths? In my eyes, you can still hold on to hope precisely because you've never faced inevitable death. Would you blame me? Would you, Mikhail? I tried to unveil a sheep-paced third face, but I was wrong. It wasn't the propagation. Yet destiny was so merciful, making me realize the propagation was able to continuously evoke people's prayers for the Order through the fear brought by the Swarm. When the Swarm disaster ravaged the universe, that was also when the Order reached its unprecedented peak.
Hey, then that makes no sense. It is because of the Swarm disaster that the Order reached its peak. Then why would Anna team up with Klepoth to stop the Swarm disaster? Unless...
But after that, the Great One deliberately ignited a war among gods, leading to their own downfall. They would rather fall than let the Order ascend upon a staircase of falsehoods. They were wrong too. The Great One wished to restore justice to the mortal world. But what people prayed for wasn't justice. It was freedom from fear. Will you forgive me? Will you, Mikhail? I shall commit an act of transgression, mending the errors of the gods. I will restore the missing hand to the celestial clock and show mankind death.
Propagation made people evoke fear in people, thus making the Order reach unprecedented peak. But Anna didn't want that. They wanted to restore justice? What? She committed an act of transgression. This will show mankind death. Propagation isn't the third phase. No, I guess not. Because we do know in the end that propagation sort of like died, quote unquote died, though not really, because they were sealed inside the ember by Klepoth. I guess because Anna was like the Eon of Order, which is like to govern everyone. So the people would then pray to them, hoping that Anna would put an end to the Swarm disaster, because that's kind of like the thing that was destroying the universe. And I guess it is similar to the thing in Genshin whereby the archons gain more power because of people's faith in them. In the same sense, because the people were praying to Enna, that's how they got stronger. But what does it mean when it's like ascending upon a staircase of falsehoods? What falsehoods? Like they would rather not be stronger than other eons, hence justice, so equal power among the eons. But what people wanted was not justice. They wanted to be free from the storm disaster, from fear of bugs. And which they eventually achieve because they did stop the propagation, so people stopped fearing the storm disaster because storm disaster ended. But Dream Master wanted to do something to bring back fear to humanity. Okay.
I know my sins. They are ever before me. But I shall never repent.
Using the propagation to lay the foundation for an eternal paradise. So what he meant was recreate the swarm disaster using fear to force people to pray for the Order's return?
They didn't accept that their most powerful state was due to those circumstances. Yeah, that makes sense. They're like, nah, I would rather not be this OP than see the universe destroyed by the propagation. Another goat.
Perhaps that's why your friend was killed. The Dream Master wanted to find out how the Glamoth Iron Cavalry obtained the propagation's power.
That's not a power that can be easily controlled. We need to pick up the pace.
The Dream Master's intentions are now painfully clear. I have to stop him. But how on earth does he plan to pull all this off? Paradise have I wrote, yet men discern it not. Paradise. In the fairest place they seek for sorrow, for they deem none worthy of felicity. Should the swarm disaster recur, the Order will surely return. That's interesting, right? Because if Gopherwood was onto something, and like they could recreate the storm disaster to revive a dead eon, maybe they could also maybe you could also like revive other dead eon by triggering something that would give them power. Oh. That would be interesting. The yearning for order blooms in the most chaotic time. Yeah. The irony. It makes you think how the other eons ascended in the first place. And since we know that they are dead eons, so to say, if they can recreate what triggered their ascension or what gave them more power, then maybe those dead eons could be revived. Wait, we're actually missing 2. Oh yeah, Terminus is not here. Like Ouroboros the Voracity. Oh, I missed that. Where's that? Oh, that's the one just now. Never mind. I think we have 18 eons, right? There's only 16 of them here. We're missing 2 for some reason. You guys can help me find out which one, the other one who's missing. I think we have 18. Terminus is missing, but who's the other one? Akivili, Nanook, Lan, Nus, Shipe, IX, Klipoth, Yaosha, Ouroboros, Aha, Fuli, Idrilla, Teisronth, Mythos. Oh, we're missing one other. Is that right? Long, yes. Thank you. Enigmata is here. John Burns. And like how permanence is also dead, sort of.
Past this point lies the Grand Hall at the end of Oak Manor.
You have the receipt, you could cook up new eons potentially. Yeah. Maybe that's what Runmei has figured out. And that's why she believed that she could be an eon. Yeah, Long missing is a bit curious.
And before us lies his final decision. Where to go after turning away from the harmony.
Since he wants you to choose again, which side will you take?
Go ahead with whichever path you think is right. I'll take the other one.
Sure.
Don't worry. I can't change anything. Even if I have a sudden awakening, it would only give the Dream Master peace of mind. He deserves absolute punishment and must be brought to heel.
So you made a different choice after all. I will stop him.
I hope everything goes well. This is goodbye, then.
Runmei and Jingli are crazy? Yeah. Yeah. So true. I support them. Whatever they want to do, I support them. Okay. We have to choose.
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Turn it a third time. This way.
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
We're going
Even
back.
if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
This is giving Finon and 33 million cycles of eternal recurrence. The third one?
Let the propagation rain down heavenly fire once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
Okay, we go the third one. We go
Let
back.
the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth. Even if you look back 1,000 times, the path you've taken can't be retraced, leaving only sighs of futility.
No, I'm going back Finon style. We're going back. What's here? Oh, I can't see anything. Okay. Deactivate. Oh.
Deja vu. I can smell the resentment lingering in this place.
Investigate. The books, pens, and papers remain on the desk, but they'll never see their owner again. Collect.
Is
My
this...
sin is ever before me. You're not the only one who can draw others into play, old friend. At midnight, paradise shall be born, eternal and transcendent because of me. Our paths still diverge, and when we meet again, you'll curse my name. But Mikhail, I want to fix your clock too. No one knows when or by whom it was written. It was never sent, and no chance remains to send it.
Just a sigh of sorrow, Lady Firefly. Of futility.
Undelivered prayer book. There is yearning there. I could sense it. An old wheelchair stands like a tombstone at the end of the road. Damn. Among the many branching paths of Penaconi's destiny, this one has reached its end, with nothing but an endless void lying ahead. Wow. Okay, so now I have to make a choice, right?
Rain down heavenly fire
Okay.
once more, heralding the mournful cry of death.
No, I don't want the propagation.
Let the harmony's lies be exposed in an instant, revealed by the piercing blade of truth.
It's purple.
Well then, our paths diverge here. You go towards life, and I towards death. Which path is better? Only the gods know.
Oh, there's this thing down there.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious. What a desolate sight.
If you willfully sink to ruin, why press so hard for truth?
Nothing seems out of place. Did I pick the wrong one?
Oh, the music. Is there anything?
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Doesn't it look just the same as... We're still here anyway. From death comes life? Why is the clock ticking now? The secret of receiving the Stellaron. Seize the past strider of propagation. With this, I shall recreate the swarm disaster. Hey, yo! And welcome the arrival of the Great One. It still leads to the same thing. What do you mean? What is that thing? It still leads to the same thing. He lied to me. Did you lie to me? Bruh.
No doubt about it. This is the place.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Lady Firefly.
We ended up at the same place, bruh.
It's you. It
The illusion
seems
of
the
choice,
other path
yeah.
leads here too. What is
That
this?
looks like Durin's heart.
It's the terror that humanity dares not recall. The swarm disaster's chrysalis of extinction. The Dream Master's devastating strike, like a torrent of fire, lies hidden behind the stained glass, waiting to shatter it and unleash the swarm disaster once again.
Eh?
How did the Dream Master become this powerful? We need to stop him.
maybe stop me.
As expected.
I shall end this matter on his behalf. This thought, together with the power beyond the window, completes a single, true, divine law.
Divine law.
Everything you saw along the way, none of that was meant for you. It was meant for me.
What?
So that I could bring you justice.
I don't see any justice in any of this.
Lady Firefly, I assume you've pondered over destiny too.
I don't think it can be used as an excuse for anything. Even if the ending is predetermined, we can still decide how we get there.
That's just self-deception. You've never been able to change the course of events.
We can. What are you talking about? That's literally what the Slaughter Hunters are doing.
We stand at the crossroads of choice. No matter how many times we start over, we'll always make the same decisions. By that moment in time, we've already been shaped by our past, believing that choice to be the only correct path. All the past you've left behind has already determined your future. Your friend tried to escape destiny, only to meet the same end.
No.
And now, here you are. No different.
No, don't you dare do anything to her.
But the person you met today is someone who has rewritten their destiny.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Tell him.
Well then, I'll offer you my sympathy, Hunter. As far as I know, there's only one way to rewrite destiny. Give up your true desires and stop walking your own path. In doing so, your destiny will indeed change, and you may even sway the course of the world. But from that moment on, you will have killed yourself. Alive in body, but dead in spirit.
This is the price we're willing to pay to defy destiny. Not everyone chooses to surrender with their hands up. Everyone has the power to see the world as it is, and to bear that weight. This is the true meaning of sacrifice.
Tell him. She's so cool right now.
I admire your resolve. Since you don't mind sacrifice, that's enough talk. Stand down, Hunter. You can't stop that strike.
What if she can?
I won't let you get away with this.
Oh, really? How did the Harmony succeed in spreading its cancer across the universe then?
That's crazy, actually.
Though she wasn't my true companion, the cremator left me with a spark of her flame. I never trusted you. During our journey together, I planted it on you. And now, I'll let it reignite. It can burn away a thread of thought with ease.
So a genius.
Impressive. But do you really think you can get ahead of me?
if I can't, I still won't run away. If that
No.
strike is inevitable, I'll be the only one who dies in this nightmare.
No.
Your courage shines like pure gold. Even so, paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever? Come forth and present yourself, last heir of the Empire. I permit you to unveil the true face of order. I permit you, with mortal hands, to bring forth the Great One. The swarm will again devour all things, and fill the hearts of the lost with terror. Someone must cast down rage in their stead. All that lives will one day die.
Even so, I will still do as I've always done, and pray that I can stay alive.
Baby girl, you got this. You got this.
Right?
You got this.
But death will come because you, out of all people, are the foremost in seeking life.
Your last confession took me by surprise. Mr. Gopherwood. No. The final divine law. I suspect there was never any chrysalis of extinction from the swarm disaster to begin with, was there? What exists in Oak Manor is nothing but a disguise. The only thing hidden within is a Stellaron.
True. I never unraveled the secrets of the propagation. Now, split into 4 parts. A single strike of mine cannot harm that hunter.
But if a Pathstrider of the same origin as the Swarm were to be deceived by tuning, mistaking what lies before them as certain death, if they were to make a wish to live before the Stellaron, the outcome would twist into a catastrophe that brings death. The Swarm disaster.
That is actually so smart. I have no words. I see. That's why that brief flash of tuning when she entered the room. That's when she was like deceived. Oh. That's so fucked up. The outcome would twist into catastrophe that brings death. Oh. Because that's how the propagation came into being in the first place. Because it was like the last of its kind. It got so lonely, it wished to continue on living, and then ascended to be the propagation. Huh. This plan is actually so smart, but also so messed up.
Her life shall beget death, and that death shall beget life unto this world. But why are you so certain that nothing will go wrong?
I've already glimpsed the secrets of the Stellaron, and I have no need for certainty here. Even if she never entered the game,
Okay, what is this
that
secret?
strike would still fall at the appointed time, causing the Stellaron to shatter. The dreamers will learn that the power to destroy their own lives comes from the harmony, but that it is ultimately the worst option.
You should know that I won't agree with this.
Too late, child. The hands of time have struck midnight. Look up at the stars. Do you know why they are so cruel? That reason shall be the final divine law. And with this, we entrust everything into your hands. Because the stars belong to everyone. They have never belonged to anyone. If you love everyone, then you love no one. Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I shall walk the path of the Order to its end, as you wish. But I can no longer accept your divine laws. If I become the only star in the sky, even if I belong to no one, there would still be no cruelty. The stars are cruel, only because they have never shared their heat with the masses, burning fiercely only for themselves. Well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Okay.
Moreover, how could I allow other stars to shine during the day? Paradise shall
Just
soon
shine
be
brighter,
created.
bro.
Not at midnight, but at noon. I shall initiate the first and only divine law of the great Septimus. I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Very well, child. Do what you must. Perhaps I was never without choice, merely too entangled with the fear of losing, never knowing what was possible if I chose to act. I should become a watchmaker too. The harmony I seek has but one note, repeating endlessly, never falling out of tune. Life, too, has its time.
We did it. He faded first, causing our power to lose control.
Oh gosh.
Is that...
Fate close its premonition and arrive in due time.
How... did you...
Death comes for us all, eventually.
I'm starting to hate how powerless I am. How I wish that I had some way to comfort you right at this moment. Don't worry. that was all in the past.
What happened to Firefly?
She had almost reached her demise, yet she survived. Her second death hadn't come yet. It would be upon her soon.
She's not dead yet. She would soon be. What did the Dream Master do?
He lured a Glamoth Iron Cavalry to face a Stellaron after years of plotting. Though everything Firefly had learned since entering the dream was true, they were only truths that the Dream Master wanted her to see. And that is often regarded as the highest form of deception. The Stellaron answered Firefly's desire to keep living. In response, it recreated within the sweet dream the swarm disaster and the Eon Enna.
Yo. Do you think this could be why Shippe is spreading the Stellarons across the universe? Because if it's like a grand wishing tool, in a sense, what if like something like this happened across the universe? And then eventually it gives rise to like different eons. And eventually Shippe would also assimilate with those eons, thus gaining more power. Yeah, if everything then assimilated into Shippe, they just become one gigantic consciousness combined together. Everybody will be in harmony. Yeah, they have a prize, like in exchange for your wish granted, you have to give something in return. Granting them what they want for a price to pay, though. It's very interesting. Then, if it's that powerful, why did the Stellaron Hunters specifically planted one inside Trailblazer? What wish that they hope that particular Stellaron to answer? The swarm disaster.
It was confined within the dream. Even a Stellaron could not truly revive the swarm disaster. The Dream Master's actions could only evoke fear in those already dreaming. Yet this swarm was frighteningly real when you consider the next steps of his plan. Enna's dream had enveloped the entire star system, which meant the swarm disaster would gradually become indistinguishable from reality. The propagation would awaken the most primal fears in all dreamers. Through their cries, the path of order would be sustained until the entire cosmos drowned in a singular dream.
This is so crazy. people's wishes, their cries that would sustain a path.
You engaged in a decisive battle with Sunday at the Penacony Grand Theater afterward. He had, without question, become an emanator at that time after usurping the Harmonious Choir.
He took over the Harmonious Choir.
But you showed no fear and gave it your all in your fight against him. And you emerged victorious with the help of your allies. Yet that battle, the setbacks, the victory, was just an illusion woven by Sunday. Enna's dream had already enveloped the entire Asdana system. It was impossible for you to beat Sunday at that time. Enna's dream was so terrifying that even memo keepers could not act freely in it. Fortunately, we sought out Acheron first. And she lent us a helping hand. That allowed us to take action and try waking people one by one. Indeed, don't forget that, even within the sweet dream, there were still many people yearning, striving, and pushing forward with all their might. At that moment, you too would face a similar death match. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before.
What? Because of Enna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. What is she talking about? What does that mean?
It's not that they're not real enough. Things always look different when viewed from different angles. Ever thought about whether we've truly seen our authentic selves in a mirror? And from that moment forth, I would also no longer be able to help you.
What?
Your memories belong to you alone at the end of the day. Destiny only allows me to intervene this far. However, you must remember this. How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. People can't dream of things they've never seen before. They're afraid to wake up because the sweet dream is woven from their own past. A past they still can't let go of. It's just like your actions at this very moment. Only by embracing the past can you find the strength to walk towards the future. Firefly, me, the Stellaron Hunters, this entire world, we're all waiting for you to reach that moment. I can hardly tell if this is nervousness or excitement. You are different, unique, and worth waiting for. Go and write a prelude to memories once more.
What? Okay. Press and hold to retrieve memories. Trailblazer breaking through Enna's dream.
From within the ashes of time, you must reignite destiny.
That's different. The weird therapy session, yeah.
This way, darling.
Like, I don't even know I needed therapy for this. Every dawn of the world. Oh, I cannot. Okay. Every dawn of the world, meet up with the people who are awake. With Black Swan's help, you woke up from the illusion woven by Sunday. However, one person's strength alone is far from enough to end the Evernight before you. Being woken up by Black Swan was a watershed moment. Due to the existence of Anna's dream, your memories from that point onward can no longer be viewed from the same perspective as before. Write a prologue for your memories. Recollection, Anna's dream. Okay, so the illusion still the same. So now we're at the point after after Black Swans told us that the Sunday's defeat was a lie, and then we return to the dream once more to try to wake everyone up. Every night, I know, right?
Not another one.
The ladies.
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
The deja vu is strong with this scene.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
All of this is just a dream. Did I fall asleep on the express? I'm now back at the beginning of the story.
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Anna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will. The truth of the dreamscape runs deeper. We must notify anyone willing to wake up, so we can end the long night together.
All right, please come with me.
Okay. What will be different now?
Stay calm.
Oh. With Black Swan's help, you woke up from the illusion woven by Sunday. However, one person's strength alone is far from enough to end the Evernight before you is the same. Yeah, that moment was so cool. Before she was banished out of the dreamscape. Can I talk to them now? They would just walk away from me. Okay, fine. And Aventurin is here. Aventurin is here.
I bet that even if I don't resist, you'd still... Time to get down to business, cowboy.
You okay?
It's great to see you. What about the others?
A memo keeper is looking for them. We must do everything we can as well.
Would that be Dahlia?
Quite the fateful encounter we have here, friend. Seems you're also a light sleeper. I'll send you some of the IPC's sleep aids one of these days.
Not the random advertisement.
Unfortunately, we need to stay awake right now rather than sleep. We're still nowhere near capable of breaking free from Enna's dream. Let me break the bad news first. The enemy we're up against isn't just Sunday anymore, nor is it the harmonious choir that he's usurped. The Dream Master has awakened the swarm disaster within the sweet dream, and cast shadows into the hearts of all dreamers through Enna's dream. The primal fear taking root in people's hearts had led them to call out to the Order for protection. The path of order is gradually being restored, and this has transformed Sunday into Enna.
That's possible? It's interesting they would say that it's being restored. Isn't it common knowledge that even after the Eon is dead, the path would still remain open? What does it mean that the path of order is being restored? As in, like, restored that the Eon would be resurrected or revived? Made anew? Yeah, probably that. Because the path should still be there. The Eon of Order.
Specifically, he's just one step away from becoming an Eon.
Whoa.
The IPC starships converged here at an opportune moment, and the power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending.
Really?
However, that is only temporary.
Okay. That's crazy. So what Sunday did, he usurped one of the Harmony's emanators, but because at the same time the swarm disaster had invoked fear in people's dream, they called out to Enna, to the Order for protection. And because Enna was part of Shipe, and he became an emanator of harmony. Them calling out to Enna the Order feed the power to the path, and that allowed him to ascend. Harmony path will be usurped by path of order. Maybe that's what she meant. Yeah. Which then means that the order would be more powerful than the harmony and then take over. Magiging Sharingan next level. So true. I think it's the other way around. Instead of Enna helped during the storm disaster, and that's why people are praying to them, it's because people were praying to them that Enna helped to stop the swarm disaster. He's just one step away from becoming an Eon. So the next step, the one step before Eonhood is being an emanator? The IPC, the power of preservation, seep into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. Yeah. People can influence the Eons more than we thought. Because it is the power, like the prayer, like people were seeking out for the order for protection. That gave more power to the path of order, making it more powerful, and then I suppose overpowering harmony, which would enable Sunday to take over and usurp the harmony completely. How? Why would an IPC starships being there stop the ascension? I guess Sunday was this close to being an Eon because of the prayers of the people calling out to the order for protection. How could the IPC starship stop someone from ascending to Eonhood, huh? The power of preservation contained in the starship, like what does it mean?
With the IPC around, the cosmos doesn't need a second order.
But it doesn't make much of a difference for us. Sunday's true form has broken free from the dreamscape, becoming as vast as an Eon.
Really?
The Asdana system is no more than a plaything in the palm of his hand.
Yo.
Indeed. Forget about stopping him. We can't even manage to face him again.
He's got to have a weakness, right?
The key still lies in Anna's dream. Fear and sweet dreams. He relies on these two lies to gather the dreamer's shared wishes. He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend.
Wow, so really the original plan is not like resurrect Anna the Order, but for him to become Anna the Order. So it'll be Sunday the Order. Oh. Hold on. The IPC starships converge here at an opportune moment. The power of the preservation seeped into the sweet dream to prevent him from completely ascending. Maybe it's because the IPC that is dealing with Penacony is the whatever department, the marketing something department, which is what Aventurin is part of, and they do have an emanator among them. Maybe it's the power of the 10 stone hearts, part of the preservation's emanator. That's what prevented him from ascending? He's still just a false god who barely managed to ascend. Yeah, diamond. Strategic investment. Yeah, that's what it is. Why did I think marketing department? What?
If we can wake people up and break Anna's dream, Sunday's divinity will fall with it.
Because then people would stop because Swarm Disaster only existed in the dream. Once they woke up, they would know that it's not real. Okay.
But the current sweet dream is extremely complex. Miss Black Swan, could you please explain the rest of it? My memory isn't the best, after all.
Time is of the essence, so I'll cut to the chase. There are 3 layers to the dreamscape trapping us.
Oh, what is this? Oh, that's okay. Tell me more.
First, there's Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. It wove a beautiful illusion for every dreamer.
Yeah, pretty
making them
artwork.
Flounder in it. Second, there's the primordial dreamscape, which includes Dreamflux Reef. The swarm disaster is manifesting again in the Oak Dream within this layer, and is continuously empowering the Order through an endless stream of fear. Third, there's the 12 hours established by the family. This layer was the first to merge with reality and is itself an enormous trap.
Hold on. The Anna's dream controlled by Sunday. The second is the Dream Flux Reef. And also the Oak Dream. The third is the 12 hours.
Forget about winning. We need to cross all 3 layers of the dreamscape before we can even face Sunday again.
Have we woken up from the first layer then?
Unfortunately,
Oh.
we're still in the first layer, which is Enna's dream. Although we've regained our sense of self, we're still dreaming.
True.
We've only managed to connect our individual dreamscapes, but have not escaped.
So then we have to get to the second layer, and then the third one, the 12 hours, which is where everybody is.
To destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up from their dreams.
How do we do that?
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness.
Firefly in the second layer, yeah.
However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
Third layer would be the 12 hours of the dreamscape, the golden hour, and all that stuff.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Damn.
Looks like the Jade-App Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy. Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost. Because we abide by a bottom line.
Where did Akron get the thing? From Tiernan. That's like her entire reason for coming to Penacon in the first place. And like the reason she lied about her identity, saying that she's a Galaxy Ranger, so that a Galaxy Ranger would show up and then she could return the artifact to them.
The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest
Hello,
night.
Mendo, welcome.
And with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
This should be enough to
Light
delay
up the
his
dawn.
ascension to
Heck
godhood.
yeah.
As for the foundation of Enna's dream, it would take an immense power to shake it in an instant.
I think that shouldn't be too hard.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume? Even if it is just a counterfeit god, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Perhaps it's not about being an emanator. This is a different collective wish. I will do everything in my power to strike down that evil god for you all.
Not about being an emanator, a different collective wish.
What about the other two Dreamscape layers?
There's nothing we can do about them. They're even more dangerous. Unlike our current gathering, the dissipation of Anna's dream will take time, which will draw Sunday's attention.
We are emanator of erudition.
Exactly. Once we enter the next layer of the dreamscape, we'll be facing an eon's strength head on. But by then, we'll have played all our cards.
Can we wait for the others to wake up? Won't anyone on the outside notice?
It's too late. Unless another eon intervenes, but that would be tantamount to igniting a cosmic war among gods. The Order is one of Xipe's aspects. Yet the Harmony stands idle at this moment as Enna is being reborn, without any further intervention. There must be some deeper reason behind this.
Hmm. So only, huh? Okay. They could try to stop Sunday here, but the only other absolute way to stop him would be another Eon intervening. The order is one of Shippei's aspect. Yeah, why would Shippei just chilling like that?
Enna's dream is no ordinary matter. Even with Constance and me giving it our all, we can only reach the few of you here. It's impossible to find more help.
But time is of the essence. We must take our fate into our own hands.
In other words, those who only want to survive by playing it safe will die. All those who dare to face death head on will live. I like that.
Oh.
Just these few people?
Oh.
That'll do.
Hello. You finally show up in person. Minors are not allowed, bro. You're here too?
It's not just Penacony. The entire Asdana system is done for.
A Stellaron hunter?
Why is Dunhung surprised? We've been traveling with Firefly this whole time.
She was at the edge of the Asdana system, but she still got dragged into this mess. Just finding her nearly wiped me out.
Quite a bold investment strategy. Tell me, with such a huge risk, what kind of payoff are we talking about?
The other two layers of the dreamscape will be handled by the Stellaron hunters.
Whoa. All right. Okay.
One of our associates is searching in the 12 hours for the other person chosen by the Harmony.
For the other person chosen by the Harmony, Robin.
Oh? Miss Robin?
Uh-huh.
She broke free from Enna's dream through her own strength and left behind a song for those in slumber.
Dunhung is still started by Stone Hunters. True. He has histories.
It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the Trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it. This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
I see. So, we were able to wake up thanks to Miss Robin's help. But the flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight.
It's really different.
Do you believe that these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone to choose the right path?
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
They'll stir up something big to help break you free from the 12 hours. As for the primordial dreamscape, Sam is standing by, just waiting for you to break free from Enna's dream.
Is she okay?
Now, I'll tell you, but don't panic.
Oh, I will panic. What happened to her?
She will die. She will die a second time, facing everything she wants to run away from.
Okay.
But her fate will be determined by you. She will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape. Then, she'll fall into Enna's dream, which hasn't fully dissipated yet. If you defeat Sunday and wake her from that dream, then her second death, too, will become nothing but an illusion.
Sorry, what? Her fate will be determined by you. If she will help you break through the second layer of the dreamscape, and then she will fall into Anna's dream. If we could defeat Sunday and wake her up from that dream, then her second death will become nothing but an illusion. No pressure.
But if you fail, the dreamscape will ultimately merge completely with reality, and her death will become a fact.
Her dream deserves a better ending.
But that still doesn't solve the fundamental problem. What about Sunday? He could wipe out all our efforts with no more than a glance the moment we cross the 3 dreamscape layers.
Oh, Miss Memo Keeper. It's time for a game of recall. I once said something to you lot back in the Oak Dream. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end. And now, it's time to reveal that ace. Let me point out 2 mistakes. One of them is yours. Having personally been to the heartland of the Dream Master's plans, wouldn't I have already found a way to inform the IPC? The fleet's deployment was never meant for a direct confrontation. It was to seed the preservation's heart into the dream.
What? To seed the preservation's heart?
The other mistake was Sunday's, and it was a fatal one. He should never have confiscated my cornerstone. He should have kicked me out right from the start.
Oh. They're like at the brink of death. Of course, Adventurer would be so excited about this, you know? This art. She's so everything. Wow. The jade, yeah. Next panel, Jade and her gemstone with voracity in the background. I know, right? They're secretly worshipping Ouroboros instead of Klepoth.
That's how every gamble with me goes. The moment you sat down at my table, you've already lost. A jade-colored light still sleeps deep within the dreamscape, and it does not require the presence of its owner to unleash its powers.
So what? Even the power of the 10 stone hearts can't rattle an existence already approaching eonhood.
Unless...
That's why I said the cosmos no longer needs a second order. The Dream Master's plan is indeed flawless. However, when faced with the terror of the swarm disaster, how is calling for the preservation any different from calling for the order?
That is true. It was the 2 of them that worked together. That makes sense. I'm just so upset right now that we didn't get this in the initial quest. Because this really makes the entire Swarm Disaster expansion in this simulated universe make sense. They talk about Anna the Order teaming up with Klepoth the Preservation to stop the Swarm Disaster. That makes sense! Why did they talk about all that? The lore is loring.
The release of the Cornerstone's powers will absorb the Dreamer's desires and offer them the Preservation's promise instead, guiding them to cry out these words.
Yo.
All for the Amber Lord.
And Jade's Cornerstone is all about that too. Oh, but also something like she can help people get what they desire, or their wish to come true, but also with a price. Now the question is, what is that price?
Is this the IPC's real goal? To completely take back Penacony on a conceptual path level?
Damn.
What, you think I'm also trampling over others' beliefs? Sorry, but that's exactly what the IPC believes in. Don't question your own ruthlessness. All that matters is profit.
That's crazy.
The new swarm disaster will end the same way as it ended before. The hammer strike will echo throughout Asdana, seizing the Order's powers on the level of paths to launch our counterattack, leaving Sunday powerless to interfere with your actions. But a new Amber Era will not arrive because of that. Today's hammer strike is not the wrath of an eon, but humanity's battle cry of defiance.
Wrath of an eon. Kleepoth? Hammer strike is the manifestation of their wrath? Kleepoth got angry every 100 years and strike down their hammer. Wow. This is 4D chess game they're playing at. This is so cool.
I'll hold my breath and listen for that moment. Once our plan succeeds, we can strip Sunday of his godhood, but we'll be too drained to join the battle afterward. So...
They're just looking at Trailblazer now. I will give Penacony a tomorrow. Shut up. Shut up right now. I'll defeat him.
Take your time to prepare. Before you head out, may I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
Why am I alone here? I'm just all by myself in this team.
Nice.
Okay, just 1 second. I need to take a toilet break.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, I have returned. Step onto the final stage, discuss the current situation with everyone. No matter why life fell into slumber, now is the time to grant them back to the power to awaken. Thank you. Let's continue this. Can I talk to them? Probably not anymore, huh? Talk. Okay.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
What do you want to say, Danheng? Do I know?
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Go. You already know what I want to say.
I guess.
Well, we've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
No.
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that. If you're worried about the bounty, how about I add another billion to that number? Well, we've always been interested in the Stellaron hunters. How about we have a chat after all this is over?
A chat? You're just after my bounty, aren't you? Stay in your lane.
No way, I'm just after that.
Her bounty
If you're
actually
worried
go
about
up?
the
Really?
bounty, how about I add another billion to that number?
Look at this too. Look at this too.
It's you. I've been wanting to meet you. I'm curious, why does she value your existence so much?
Not now. This is not the time. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today. The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it. I used to wonder about destiny, about where it's heading. But you can decide its destination, at least for today.
Complainer.
The bigger the stage, the more you need to be composed when stepping onto it.
Okay. So at this point in the original quest, she was telling us about Firefly's second death.
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Why Firefly value us so much? Because we were Stellar Hunters together with her. Head to the final stage. Head to where the story began. I'm not quite ready yet.
That's all right. Take your time to contemplate this moment. Once you feel ready, let's step onto the final stage.
Okay.
This grand festival
We're so
is drawing
ready.
to its close.
Uh-huh.
This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. Are you ready?
Head to the final stage.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes. A glimmer of fireflies. A sigh of regret. It is because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
It is because rushing towards the darkest void will inevitably find bright light. Icron is so cool, yeah. Yes, she is.
Am I awake?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Oh, this was when he
Within the foundation of law,
stop her.
Humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
My brother. Did you still bring the Order's sweet dream into our paradise?
Ow! You're still trying to play the family card at this hour? Your brother doesn't exist anymore. As of now, you'd better call them Anna. Impressive.
They,
You
them.
really woke
It's not
up
he,
on your
him now.
own.
Let me reiterate. If you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the Harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Ow! Then I'll reiterate as well. I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Why don't you just cut to the chase?
Time's short, so I'll condense the report. Oh, that even rhymed. I'm so talented. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted to use it to burn down the illusions you received from the sweet dream, allowing you to wake up from Enna's dream. But it looks like you don't need it anymore.
Oh, the clock. A nosy cremator left something on you. She wanted you to use it to burn down the illusion you received from the sweet dream. That way she could wake up from Anna's dream.
Then, how were you able to reach this place?
Well, a fool has thousands of faces. It's gonna take a lot to create a sweet dream that can satisfy me. Both you and I can still stay awake for just a little bit longer.
It's a fail safe, yeah.
Just a little bit?
Honestly, I don't even need to find you. But I am just so kind. I've already killed you once to give you a chance to regain your home field advantage. You're the last festival host awake in Penacony. So, do you want to play a round of roulette? The wager will be the entire planet of festivities.
What is she on
Stay
about?
where you are. What are you trying to do by showing up in front of me?
I
So
want you to
kind of
watch me blow
ridiculous.
up all of Penacony. Only then can everyone else launch a counterattack and wake up together.
Uh-huh.
Think about it. Your brother is already a god beyond the heavens. You're not even gonna see him unless you rip open the sky.
Damn. He's not yet, though.
Ever heard of the trolley problem? Make your choice. Do you want everyone to go down together? Or to have Penacony make a small sacrifice?
Why should I trust the words of a masked fool?
Don't think that I'm just trolling you. My bombs are hidden all over Penacony. They took a really long time to set up, you know. Maybe I should blow up a few to demonstrate how they look. Let me see.
Bruh.
Which ones should I choose?
Stop. What's gonna happen to the dreamers once the bombs go off?
They will all die.
Then you know
I'd never agree to it.
When it's time to make a sacrifice, reality won't be giving you any choices. Or do you want to replay the old joke about the Harmony treating everyone the same?
Life is never a joke, fool. There is no such thing as a lesser evil in this world. Evil, just like morality, cannot be measured, nor can it be compared.
Isn't that still the Harmony's same old song and dance? But that suits me just fine. Didn't I already say this is a round of roulette and not an ammunition showcase? Get ready to sing. Be like a bird. If you can make Sheepei hear you, then they definitely won't allow me to blow everyone to pieces, right?
Like they care?
What will you choose now? You can either watch as I blow the entire place up, or you can try to save their lives. Maybe this will be your last ever performance.
Last ever performance.
You feeling nervous? I know the feeling. You should feel nervous when going up on such a big stage for the first time.
This is cute. That's so cute.
I'm okay. I just remembered something. That's all. Miss Siobhan, why do you think birds fly?
Oh my goodness. You just asked her. Okay, Robin, I forgive you. It's your first time asking that question, probably.
Why are you asking that all of a sudden?
That was my response as well the first time I heard that question. It's what my brother asked me before I left Penacony. I keep finding myself thinking about it.
I don't know. I fly when it's time to fly, and I stop when I don't want to fly anymore. There's no reason.
What a profound answer.
Seems that your answer is really similar to mine. You've also asked me, why do I sing? I think I can answer both of these questions in one go. The answer wasn't what I initially had in mind. Originally, I wanted to sing because of something specific that I experienced. A Stellaron fell onto my homeworld when I was young. Everything I knew was instantly destroyed. We didn't even get a chance to react to it. No matter what we did, it was too late. But for some reason, my mother chose to hum a song when she tried to comfort me and my brother.
I remember that story. Everyone thought that's why you decided to sing.
No. That experience only made me detest singing. I've believed for a long time that songs can't change anything when disasters strike. That music is the most useless thing in this world. I might be extraordinarily talented in singing, and I might feel super happy whenever I sang. But its futility had always made me depressed.
Then what changed?
I grew up, and I realized that my brother would sometimes hum the same tune as my mother did. And I thought maybe he missed her, but I was too embarrassed to point that out.
Oh.
I tried to comfort him instead. However, his answer to me made me realize what I should be singing for. Obviously, he didn't give me an answer directly, but it got me to think. Maybe some things don't need a reason or meaning at all. Go and do what must be done, fool. It's for the sake of Penacony's future. But I won't let anyone get hurt.
So she just sings because she wants to.
Oh, did you just have a flashback? Now I'm even more excited. Let me check one last time. If you were to die, how would you want people to remember your ending? Like a bird, she lived her life, graceful and composed. Now her beak parts slightly with a sigh, as soft as falling feathers. Like it?
Or I'd rather be forgotten than be defined. Saridra would say.
Drop the sanctimonious mask. Singing only needs one thing, and that's sincerity. My brother. Birds born with wings need no reason to soar into the sky. And those forced to fall back to Earth don't need anyone's condescending sympathy.
So just kind of like saying like, you're asking why birds fly is asking why people walk. Like, I don't know, because they can.
The sky and Earth are each other's proof and aspiration. When a soaring bird looks down below, it discovers that even after falling, life still holds hope to continue. And when a fallen bird looks up to the sky, it discovers that the possibility of soaring once again still exists in this world. Perhaps they'll never truly understand each other. But what people need is an understanding. It's showing a little more compassion for the way others choose to live. And, when necessary, extending a helping hand. Even if you become the only star and prevent everyone from soaring into the sky, they will still be inspired by your radiance, flap their wings with all their might, regardless of whether they've been hurt in their fall. Thus, the Order's sweet dream will eventually fall. Oh, triple-faced god. If I manage to step onto the path of harmony, then please extend your hand and shelter those who believe in you. And if I am a bird destined to fall, doomed to never sing again, then while the sound of me hitting the ground may be my last note for the harmony, it will never be this world's swan song. In the name of the sweet dream, the Charmony Festival now begins!
That is so cool. Robin's character development.
Brother, do you miss home?
Even if I do, it's too late.
But you're singing the song Mom used to sing.
Because even if it's too late, we still have the choice to sing whatever we can.
The beginning of the story and also the final stage.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here. Remember your name. I'll be waiting for you at the end.
Flying requires no reason. Flying requires no reason. Yep. Because they can. Why not? What the hell?
If only people could have each other beyond just memories. I want everything this world has to offer.
Greed's wish?
I hope that I'll see her again after I die. Then she'll know that I too am only human.
And all humans will find happiness in the end.
I miss Dahlia's wish. Don't run, just walk. Just walk slowly.
I hope everyone can always reunite with their family, enjoy home-cooked stew, and keep on laughing. One day, those who live will all come to understand how they need to think to create their own happiness. May people embrace each other and offer their most sincere compliments to whoever they meet.
Oh, Argentis will always make me laugh.
Our hopes and dreams are in your hands now.
Please guide them to witness every sunrise that is yet to come.
Oh. Oh, Gallagher. Is she not gonna talk? Doesn't have a wish? What's the deal?
Hey, I've read the script. Why are you asking me?
What if I fail?
Then do your best to not fail.
It's like, what if we die? And like, well, try not to die. Okay, girl. That's very clear. Got it. The family.
It's not the time to leave your final words yet.
We all believe in you.
You need to believe in us too.
The trailblazing expedition won't end here.
We'll wake up together.
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream.
Oh, the music.
Or perhaps such is the answer itself.
Those things were...
It's the people who first broke free from the sweet dream. The sleeping and shapeless caught a glimpse of their desires. It was because they held on to these desires that they could dream. It was because these desires were never fulfilled that they could wake up.
So after a wish comes true, people would feel nihilistic? Nothing else to pursue?
I think that's not entirely true. I wish people could find happiness, but I've been tainted by too much nihilism. Sometimes I can't help but think that the nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It's brought forth not by gain or loss, but by the severing of roads, or even the loss of desire itself.
Nihility is a proud and terrifying dream. It manifests not because of gain or loss, but severing of roads, or the loss of desire itself. Depression.
Fulfilling a wish can certainly make people feel the joy of being alive. But if no new wishes ever surfaced again in people's hearts...
then they will gaze upon nihility.
Indeed. Behind the shadow of the nihility, there must exist the most blazing source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light. Before you go, would you tell me your wish?
First, find what I love, then fight tooth and nail to keep it from being taken away. Even if I lose everything at the end, I will continue to trailblaze without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision.
What about your wish?
Only a name remains. A person that I was, and now want to become.
What about Firefly's wish?
You're looking right at it. She is a hunter who treads upon the finality, destined to sacrifice her own wishes to defy destiny.
Destined to sacrifice her own wishes?
But no matter which path you and she walk, death will always be the destined finale and the last reunion.
That is so messed up.
Are you ready? She too was here not long ago. You can witness her resolve through this.
That's so messed up.
Witness how that tiny spark of bug light broke free from the pull of the nihility.
That's horrible.
Who were you in the past?
The scenery. Am I dead? Really dead?
Death is one step away from here. Step over this place, and you will truly embrace death. Or you can turn back. Tell me, who were you in the past?
The Moth's Iron Cavalry.
This is from her trailer.
And who are you now?
A Stellaron hunter.
Then who will you become in the future?
Just an ordinary girl.
Well then, keep walking forward. Death would suit you better.
What?
Never. I fought tooth and nail to get where I am today, and this isn't over yet. Even if everything burns to ashes, I won't give up.
You should know that's a wish that can never come true.
Oh, shut up.
You couldn't become an ordinary girl, even in the last sweet dream.
Why do you think that?
Entangled in the family's conspiracy, facing the mimetic entity's blades head-on, while challenging the resurrected swarm disaster alone, armed only with the script that can peer into the future. That's more than enough cards stacked against you.
Shut up.
Do you really think that the time you spent with her proved anything? For an ordinary girl, simple happiness shouldn't just be a matter of chance.
But who's to say all of this isn't what an ordinary girl would do?
What?
Perhaps the Dream Master was right. All the past we've left behind has already determined our future. All my experiences so far will still make me choose to step into danger when I face it in the future. But you misunderstood my answer. I guess it's my fault too. Always talking about wanting a normal life. As if the past that shaped me is some heavy burden weighing me down. Being a Glamoth's Iron Cavalry and having entropy loss syndrome are more than just scars. They are a past that taught me to cherish, urged me to seek, and showed me how to love. All the things you listed are quite extraordinary indeed, but I believe any ordinary girl would make the same choice I did. When faced with everything I have faced. In the darkest moments, ordinary people never need to feel small. After all, they always discover that they've already become something noble and bright. Indeed, I can't change the outcome or even the process. But I can decide how to view my destiny.
This is just an even deeper form of self-deception compared to actually changing the outcome.
Free will is
Let a girl be delusional, okay?
for most people anyway. But as long as I'm not asking others to do the same, there's no shame in it for me. Everyone has their own answers as to why life slumbers.
Some will never find their answer.
But no one can take away their chance to keep looking for the answer.
The big fight is coming. Oh no.
Nor will I
That's
blame
true.
those who do. All I need to do is return their right to make that choice. And return that right to myself as well. So, I will leave this place together with you.
Give people back their agency.
Even if embracing my former strength means speeding towards my death.
Oh, goodness.
The name I gave myself is Firefly. I used to think I was similar to a firefly, just a fleeting glimmer of light. But later, I realized no one would give themselves an unlucky name. It was also because I thought fireflies were beautiful. Later, someone told me that my eyes don't actually work very well. Otherwise, I would have figured out that those insects aren't beautiful at all.
They are beautiful.
Beauty, love, all our feelings stem from the flaws we were born with. And that's what makes each of us unique. Yet, I can't help but love these little things. Even though I'm sensitive to cold and can't stand the night wind, I still go stargazing. Even though baking cakes is really troublesome, I'll still keep trying. Because I love giving them to people who matter to me and seeing those people smile. I love going around looking for cute dresses.
Why is she so wholesome?
Not to show off to others, but because it makes me feel good. So, I won't mind any flaws anymore. I won't fear any new scars. I'll give it my all to find what I love, and I won't let destiny take them away. So...
Wow.
Moths don't fly to flames because they yearn for light. It's about going through the flames, igniting yourself and burning with the most intense light. My destiny won't fall into darkness. I will light up everything around me. As long as the clock keeps ticking, death comes for us all eventually. And life has its time, too. If my world always ends up being burned to ashes, then let it burn. As long as I can keep burning, then wherever I am will be flames, not ashes.
Order. Dismember.
Oh, Firefly, she's so wholesome.
I envy you. You wouldn't feel pain, even though you were born to bring disaster.
I love her.
But you should be envious of me now. I'm unwilling to face death, nor do I want to keep fighting. But when faced with destiny...
Firefly, best girl.
I will never run away!
Show them.
My dreams were always a scorched earth, where even a single new bud could never bloom. But I will still burn and keep on burning until life rises from the ashes.
Holy shit.
If you are the Dream Master's answer, then listen to my reply in his stead. People hold on to hope not because they have never faced inevitable death. It's precisely because we are destined to die that we hold on to the hope of wanting to change something.
Wow. Juvenile Sting is in rapid evolution state. Select a character and they're summoned to fight against it. They're summoned? I don't have summon. Sam enters the Nemesis state. Can deal crit damage. Crit damage? Harbinger of Death. Swarm Nightmare. Primordial Tide, Swarm of Death, Malign Form, Elytra, Primal Hunger, a shell covered in strange matter, distorted by a Stellaron's will, as if a suit Glamoth armor corroded by propagation. Right. Deep within the dreamscape, the storm disaster resurfaces in this form. The youngling of a true sting, based on their growth stage, young true stings can be further divided into juvenile stings and lesser stings. Oh, the music. Oh. Oh. This is Sam's music with a twist. Damn.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
Share good fortunes.
Eternal.
If only I have
Like fire,
Dahlia.
everything burns to ashes.
Full fire team.
Fight to live. Set the seas ablaze.
Capturing, initiating bite, mutation. Execute, devour.
Fight to live. Attack detected. Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Be a pure body and
Adjusting organic biomass.
Let's seize this fine moment. The truth burns everything in this world. Is bleeding.
Wow, this music is crazy.
This is more than a battle.
Should I not try to kill it too quickly? Catch the locust. What was it?
Attack detected.
Execute, devour.
Stay away. Time to cleanse the filth.
No holding back. Dream vanished.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Adjusting organic biomass.
Immerse yourself in it.
Have we met? Unite our goals.
Capturing, initiating bite. Mutation.
Okay.
Until everything burns to ashes!
I will die by the. Oh, I see. Okay.
To live! Set the seas ablaze!
Oh.
The truth burns everything in this world is bleeding. Grace and elegance. Eternal. May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Yeah.
No holding back. Cloud scatter.
Firefly Type 4 in position. Fight to live!
Adjusting organic bio.
Okay. Ooh.
I knew it. Everything's far from over.
Stellar?
Embracing fate is also a form of resistance.
And
This time.
Wait.
I shall embrace death!
To live is to imagine a future version of yourself.
What the fuck?
But fate is never fair.
What the fuck? that was her second death.
The choices people make are almost completely dictated by their past. No matter how much they try to move forward, there's no guarantee they'll see the future they've imagined. It's the same for every path. The nihility already exists, whether you admit it or not. And nothing can ever completely escape from nihility. Most paths make people believe that this world is good. That as long as you are willing to believe, you would gain power because of your belief. But that does not apply to the nihility. The nihility is absurd and vast, capturing those who were unwilling to blindly believe, yet are powerless to fight back. It has nothing to do with good. Be it willing or blind, the way people obtain strength from faith should come from within, not from being forced to bow their heads. This will be a tough journey. Are you still willing to return to the starting point once again?
I will always believe in tomorrow. They keep bringing up tomorrow. Not from being forced to bow their heads. See you tomorrow, PTSD, exactly. I will always believe in tomorrow.
In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. May death yet end her last dream. May you guide people back to the waking world.
Trailblaze can resist nihility.
I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies.
I come to greet. I come to wine. I come to claim.
Ooh.
I grant poison for nectar. Sow in spring to reap in fall. Await wizened fruit to fill livened boughs. All for the Amber Lord.
Oh.
When you make a choice, there will be a fleeting red that reappears before you once more in that monochrome world. Do now is ponder its significance, and then return to the waking world.
Don't worry.
Oh, her wings is now purple.
Even if this is doomed to fade at dawn, I won't fear waking up from this dream.
Oh, 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 oh. She...
Take back the right to trailblaze. For them, and for me. That's where we will all find our answers.
Holy shit.
Mr. Sunday, it's time for you to wake up from your dream. The future of Penacony won't belong to the Order, but will be determined by human will.
Oh my god. Wow.
The divine power of Enna, actually. So be it. It wasn't my intention anyway. Let us discern in human form the final conclusion. Did the gods create this world? Do the gods love all beings? Oh, gods. You only need to hold your tongue here and silently hearken. All life shall grow as nature intended and reach its end. This mortal world should rest in mortal hands. All the work of creation has been completed.
Wow.
The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. No more gods will ever stand
Oh,
again.
it's our companions.
Shall be forged by the king of humankind.
What is this team? Okay. Using the Harmonist Choir as a foundation, the power of order and harmony intertwine to form the shell of an egg, within which the newborn god slumbers. The metaphysical embryo mumbles the olden dreams of childhood as the fetal movement of path throbbs in the long night. Okay, you guys do it.
The order is ultimately flawed. By this decree, it shall be ended.
He wants to end it.
The remembrance is fleeting and impermanent.
Oh!
By this decree, it shall be ended.
Oh!
Rosalina gave her life to protect the sweet dreams past. Watch this awesome move!
How insolent! The hunt brings only futile misery.
Yo!
By this decree, it shall be ended.
The Tiernan's bullets still protect the sweet dreams present!
Yo! This is what the order is, what the harmony is trying to do. Will we get all of the path eventually mentioned here?
The sanctuary is but a vision!
Insolent!
Time for an overhaul.
The nihility leaves no light unextinguished. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Oh!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Fighting is meaningless.
How insolent! The trailblaze knows it attempts the impossible. By this decree, it shall be ended.
Even so, Mikhail still believed in tomorrow.
Talib Himiko.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew.
Okay.
Robin, is that you singing?
Now, it's time to become the new watchmaker.
Standing still never brings happiness. Come on, let's set the compass needle for the 12th hour.
Only by blazing a trail forward can we set time in motion and give it meaning.
Only after the sweet dream ends will tomorrow come. People will keep moving forward, discovering countless new wonders.
Tomorrow, people will know that the world will still welcome countless marvels worth fighting for.
To the moon? Why is that suddenly there?
A stagnant sweet dream can't imprison our desires.
Bring in the train.
May this journey lead us starward.
To the stars. Oh no, hey, oh. Oh. Okay. Okay.
So, why does life slumber?
Oh, it's not voiced. Why is it not voiced? Because it's the previous VA? That's a bit weird.
The night is still too short.
Brother, the dream is over.
Bro. Firefly Sam, a regular girl. Oh. Black Swan is Black Swan. Extras constant. Okay. I think they really didn't change up the previous quest up to 2.6, I suppose. They're not touching the previous VA's voice. That's why it's muted now. Okay.
Wake up. It's time for this dream to end.
It's not over yet. What happened next?
Destiny won't let me give you the answer. And the true ending is too sad. I'd rather you forget about it.
Ooh, I will carry even sorrow with me.
Well then, I must come clean about my final lie.
Oh god, what is
I
it?
never showed you anyone's memories. Not even my own. All you've seen is a script I came across by chance. It recorded everything that had happened. And using its stimulation, you actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew.
What does that mean?
It means you're different, unique. You've done something no one has ever done before.
All we've seen is a script that she came across by chance. You actually managed to enter the memories from your own perspective and remember everything anew. Okay.
Even though your memories were cremated to ashes, you were able to recall them once more, treasuring them once again in your heart.
That's interesting.
The Stellaron Hunters say you are the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. That you are the one who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete.
Right. You've done something no one has ever done before. You're the one who can turn the wheels of time and give it meaning. Who can alter destiny and make whole what is incomplete.
Come, I want to show you something. Elio?
Oh! Actually... Oh, we gotta change the thing. That which shall be. When the Dahlia started restoring your memories, she claimed to be a Stellaron hunter. If that wasn't true, then why is Elio here? Or perhaps that black cat has nothing to do with Elio at all? Hey, longboard guy, thank you for the gifted membership. You've done it again. Investigate. No. No. What do you mean taste? Can I talk to her? I can't.
Come. I want to show you something.
Observe. Is the cat talking?
This is what I promised to give you. The truth about the finality. This cat is not Elio, but a strand of Terminus's divine corpus.
A strand? Is Trailblazer Elio then? Where's Elio?
The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim...
1,000-armed divine form?
Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds. The Stellaron hunters described this scene to me. Something I've never seen myself. When Terminus ascends to godhood once more, they will manifest their 1,000-armed divine form and proclaim... Now I am become finality, lifting the wheel of time, the destroyer of worlds.
So that's why the remembrance would only ascend at the end of time.
Then, Terminus turned into a pack of black cats, distributing every ounce of their divine power between those creatures. The cats shall depart from the end of the world, going against the river of time, till the moment of the universe's birth.
We're getting Terminus lore here? That's crazy.
What you see is one of those cats. As for Elio, he is an even more special existence.
Sure.
Only the Stellaron hunters know his true identity.
Okay. What connection do I have with the cat? What's the cat's doing here?
It will tell you the truth regarding the ending you haven't yet remembered. But you must be prepared.
Oh boy.
What really happened is that Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of the Great Septimus and when she left Penacony. Not even you.
Huh? Huh?
She knew how tragic her third death would be. So she only dared to watch you from afar and hid on her lonesome when she was about to fade away.
What are you talking about?
But even sad memories are precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions.
What are you talking about?
When you bid farewell to loved ones, you should cry while they can still hear you. That's the only way they'll know just how many people love them.
What did I choose? What did I choose?
I often wonder if everything I'm doing right now is just a whimsical gift from destiny. That I haven't really decided anything, but merely being tossed around at its mercy.
I will find everything that was lost. Firefly didn't meet with anyone between the fall of Sunday and when she left Penacony. She's talking about the third? It would be the third death then. I don't... No.
But right now, I don't care. Because my joy is real. My sorrow is real. And you will be the same. Remember, if you have regrets that must be mended, then shout with all your might from the depths of your heart. Let it be passed to the end of time, and make Terminus, who was about to set off, hear your call.
So that Terminus could fix those regrets? Why?
The fact that you can see this black cat means Terminus is in the process of passing by you. The power of only one black cat cannot change much, but your past is Terminus's future.
Is that also true for these Stellaron hunters? That all of the time the black cat is around them is when Terminus is passing them by?
If it remembers your voice and decides to change something in its own future, your past will change accordingly. Perhaps it is because the world is destined to shatter that an ordinary girl can obtain the bouquet she yearns for.
As say the might of Terminus render the final what? Doll hole? Press and hold to retrieve memories. Oh, fragments of memories.
Go forth and deliver that bouquet with your own hands, so that no one will be left with regrets.
I'm scared.
hope we'll meet again. The only one who could ever please me. Father, destruction is not just a single glorious moment, and the same applies to destiny and memories. Only by enkindling the winter wilderness with flames that cross the sky can we make the indestructible manifest once more. This is the experience from cultivators who had remade the world, and the wondrous creations from those who painted the world. Sitting among the embers, they drew the morning star, knowing best that only in times of extreme hunger do the stars begin to turn. Why does life slumber? You will eventually find your own answer.
Oh, already found its terminus.
Then, let's go reclaim everything that was forgotten.
Life is a near miss with death. Wow. Find everything that was lost and prove they once existed. Sad memories are equally precious. If you can accept farewells with grace, then you'll gain the strength to create reunions. Huh. Sweet.
You arrogant gambler. I've already seen through your tricks.
Oh, do tell me what you figured out.
When sailing through storms, drunkards always beg for mercy from destiny.
So?
So, they all died. Destiny loves to watch them crash onto the reefs. A fool deserves a fool's end.
I feel like I need to read between the lines here, Professor. But you know I'm not that well read.
You're not lucky at all. You chose to forever remain sober, never becoming a drunkard.
Let's make an actual bet then. It's the perfect day for a few drinks. Once I'm actually drunk, you'll see just how wrong you are. But I don't even care about the outcome. In this world, what could be more precious than possibilities?
A true gambler. Where are they going? Oh, Jade and Robin. Realistic.
Creating a brand new path. That's truly astonishing. You must have some ideas as his sister, right? If he really managed to do it, what kind of path would that be?
I think it must have been a battle between different kinds of the Trailblaze. However, my brother came to the wrong conclusion. His original aspiration was similar to the Trailblaze, yet the road he walked was one named the Domination, or the Conquest. Even if someone wishes for everyone's happiness, that's still a selfish wish. There will always be those who don't want to be saved, who want to save themselves.
Do you also think that there shouldn't be any god in this world?
No. Even a god who does nothing can at least give people something to believe in and find comfort in. This world definitely no longer needs a king of humankind. That's why I believe my brother will come to understand all of this one day as well. He made mistakes, but he was stopped. I don't want him to spend the rest of his life in prison. I want him to also have a chance to save himself.
No wonder you came looking for me.
I see.
Yes. I want to make a deal with you. And after that, we'll talk about what position Penacony will hold before the IPC.
This is their conversation on the ship. Bitter.
So, you still don't want me to join?
That's Elio's decision.
He saw my future?
In all possible futures where you join the Stellaron Hunters, you will ultimately choose betrayal. You shall become a Lord Ravager named Ephemera, poised to destroy the Remembrance.
They cannot keep dropping these lore bombs every other scenes like this.
Those were Elio's exact words, and your payment.
Payment?
After everything is over, we want you to burn some of her memories.
May I know why?
She can't head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she'd die there.
Oh, shish. What? What memories? Oh, what memories?
I can do that. But I'll give the memories back to her sooner or later. In my own way. Whether you try to stop me or not.
No one will stop you. It is already written in the script. It will be a new beginning. The 4 apocalypses will converge towards the destruction because of it, while the cosmos will join hands to overcome that annihilation.
They just want Trailblazer to not remember long enough until they handled the the thing that happened in Amphorius, and then after that they're like, yeah, give her back the trauma. It's okay. We lost so much in Amphorius. This one would probably be pale in comparison. Wow. What? She can head to the next stop with these memories. It would draw the Destruction's attention to her too early, and she would die there. What kind of memories? Oh, Firefly's third death. Oh, what happened to her? Oh. I don't like where this is going.
Burnt. Yes. Just like with Mr. Aventurine back then. Nihility infected the dreamscape the moment you drew your blade. Thankfully, This is the world within the dreamscape. Constance took all the knot upon herself and burnt it away completely.
Oh.
Perhaps she won't be able to fully recover for a long time.
She cares about Constance.
I'm very sorry. Don't be. She's got other pressing matters right now. That's why she asked me to meet you. She really wants to thank you. She's betrayed too many people, facing death threats from Avengers at every moment. She used to delight in dancing with death. But at the moment she burned away the Nihility, she said she was blooming.
What?
She said that, for the first time, she felt the joy of being alive.
Seek help, Constance.
Come to think of it, people all believe that the Dahlia's floriography means betrayal. But on the planet where it was first discovered, the locals saw it as a symbol of life and prosperity.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
But where's Firefly? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Oh no. No. I found you, Firefly. I'm here to see your dream through with you.
How did you know I was here?
I've been waiting for you to come find me.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
Secret dialogue? I don't want to miss that. No, I want to know this one. Please tell me which one should I choose. Secret dialogue will make me miss the rest of the story. Secret dialogue will make me miss the rest of the story. We came all the way here to find her. Right. Why? 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 Okay, can you guys tell me which one is the secret dialogue then? There are secret dialogues in both options. Why are they making me do this? Okay. Bruh, this is... Why would they... Why? I don't care about secret dialogues. I was looking for her. Oh. Why? Why would they do that? That is so fucked up. But I suppose if this is like a branching storyline, we should be able to see the secret option. No. No, the secret ending, like in Amphorius, is not there in the recap. Bruh. Wait, is this the kind of secret dialogue that would return me to the loading screen and then redo this in? Fuck. That is so evil. No, I want to stay with her.
How did you know about the promise? I never mentioned it.
Don't underestimate my intel network. Destiny works in mysterious ways. Because I recovered. Because a certain memo keeper recovered my memories. That's why.
Maybe it's not just mysterious, but also gentle. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I wrote down everything I wanted to do in my journal before coming here. I'm staying here because I want to fulfill the last wish written in it. I've been quietly following you and watching you from afar for a while, but I still didn't want to disturb you. I hope your dreams begin with a smile and end with one too.
What's your last wish? Where do you want to go now?
To see the fireworks, of course.
Fireworks?
I heard there's this huge airship in Penacony where you can get an absolutely photo-worthy view of the fireworks.
Fireworks? Yeah, let's go see that.
So? Let's go watch the fireworks.
Yeah.
It really is the perfect spot. You've got great taste.
I have a knack for finding beautiful things. Trailblazer is smooth.
Either way, thank you. Looks like it hasn't started yet. Let's sit for a while.
Oh man.
I wonder whether everyone feels speechless at times like this.
She's everything. Can't think of what to say.
Maybe it's neither. There's a saying that I always liked. When it comes to someone we want to meet, we always imagine the scene before it happens. Imagine the words we'll say that would make them smile. Slowly but surely, all the things we want to say would have already been said before we even met the person. And when we finally meet again, we realize they're even more beautiful than anything we could have imagined. Yet, at that moment, we find ourselves at a loss for words to express just how amazing they really are.
Bruh. Can you imagine what it feels like from Firefly's point of view? Because they're probably so close before Trailblazer's memory was wiped out. Because Trailblazer was there with Kafka when Firefly was recruited by the Stellaron Hunters. And they've been there like for a long time. And they made a promise like when the moment they see each other again after the memory wiped, then they would greet each other. Something like the first time again or something like that. Why do you care so much about me? I want to know our story from the past.
I'm sorry, but I can't tell you. Elio told me that it would lead to a terrible future. If I say even a few words more, you'll die.
What's so bad? What's so bad about it? Elio.
All I can tell you is why our paths crossed again. Long ago, you promised me that if I could dream, then you would make it a beautiful daydream.
Oh, shut up. But I forgot everything. Am I still the same? Still the person you once knew? Indeed, what the girl once cherished dearly was her appearance that, if not lost, had changed. Yet her smile never faded, just like when she faced destiny.
What matters isn't how they've changed, but that you still hold those same genuine feelings for them.
So
I'm sorry.
oh, it's flaring up. It's flaring up. You okay?
Yeah. Actually, I still haven't experienced one of the 3 deaths written in the script.
So that's why you've been keeping to yourself.
I only realized it after Anna's dream dissipated. I've made a mistake. Being sent to the Dream Flux Reef by death could hardly be called a death at all. That would have been way too easy.
What? Oh, the first death was not really the first death. Fucking.
As for the true 3 deaths, the first one, I have known its true form for a long time. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist.
After I woke up, I would never dream again. The me that exists in this dream? What? The first one. She cannot dream. Okay. After I woke up, I would never dream again. The me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist.
The second time, I was killed by the swarm disaster. I activated my true power and came back from death.
I'm not following. Wait. I can't dream. After I woke up, I would never dream again. In other words, the me that exists in this dream would completely cease to exist. That's her death. After I woke up, never dream again. Oh. Okay.
But that power would inevitably lead me to the 3rd death. My symptoms would accelerate uncontrollably until I die of entropy loss.
Oh my lord.
The dreamscape had already started merging with reality when we arrived in Penacony. I thought I was dreaming, but I was actually also living in waking reality. It was causing my entropy loss syndrome to worsen.
That's so fucked up. That's so true. That's so true. The origami bird was already at the lobby in reality. The dream already merging with reality from the beginning. She was walking outside of the pod the entire time she was in the dreamscape.
But don't worry. I asked Silver Wolf about it, and she said things won't get that serious in real life. Let's not talk about this anymore. I just don't want to see you looking sad. This is our most beautiful daydream. And we should see it through with smiles on our faces. After all, we never know when we will use up all the moments we have with someone across all space and time. Hey, could you close your eyes?
If she disappears the moment Trailblazer open their eyes, I'm gonna.
If this is my only chance to dream, then I want you to see the best version of me. As we near the end, let me indulge in a bit of perfectionism. Just like what I used to do. Let's close our eyes and imagine ourselves being together. Even if you can't see me, you'll still know that we've never been far apart.
Don't you dare sneak away.
I won't. I promise to stay as long as I can.
I'm so scared. Okay. Close his eyes.
Let me think. Where should we start? Right. We should start where everything began, of course. Right at that golden hour. When you came to save me. That being said, we could also pretend we're strangers who just happened to meet there.
She is... Are they trying to sell the skin? Are they genuinely trying to sell the skin right now? I have the skin. They don't have to sell it to me anymore.
Me? I'm a student traveling to the golden hour. And it'd be nice if I had a bit more pocket money. Oh, and when I show up there, I should dress up a little fancier.
Oh.
And you're a student too. But you came here from a really, really distant planet. Completely unfamiliar with your surroundings. Then, a bunch of mean-looking thugs jumped out, trying to pick on you. When that happens, I'll step up to the plate. Yeah. Let me be the one to save you this time.
Yeah, I'll let you save me. We can beat them, let's run away together. Why don't we team up and fight together?
No worries. That's exactly what I'm going to do. The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it. So, grant me one more wish. Remember how I held you and flew into the sky when we fought against Enna's dream? Back then, I wasn't sure if I would ever wake up again, but I was happy. We were standing shoulder to shoulder once again, fighting against things that we believed were wrong. And we'd do anything for each other. Still, I have a tiny, selfish wish. I know you won't forget this moment. But when you look back on it, I want it to feel lighter. Maybe there were no enemies at all. It was all just a prank. And when I carried you up into the heavens, what we saw there wasn't the terrifying swarm, but rather the fireworks that I never got to see.
Sounds like she's dying. What am I supposed to do? You'll be able to see the fireworks. What are you talking about? Oh no. Where is she?
Firefly?
You're kidding me. Not this music.
Elio said we're destined to head to different finalities, that we can't have a future.
It's so fucked.
That's why you told me that you'll give me a daydream more beautiful than any ending could ever be. I'm looking forward to it. But can we really not step over that ending together? I'm not scared of death, but please don't let me die alone. They say you're destined to bring about the finality.
Transcend. Transcend. Trailblazer will become Finality. Stop with the lore bomb. Just for a second.
But I believe you'll be there. You definitely will. Only you can know it. And only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you. Nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Nor does it flow only under your gaze. Your gaze, like an eon's gaze? Those afflicted with the entropy loss syndrome will experience an irreversible chronic dissolution of their physical form, gradually fading away. You can still run, jump, and talk with others. Everything seems normal, except you're always just a little slower than everyone else. Until the outlines of yourself and the entire world burrow into obscurity, you can no longer distinguish reality from dreams, for both have become equally fractured. No. She is nearing the end stage of the entropy loss, her mind already splintered first. And as she gradually forgot everything, the story of you was the last to fade.
Even so, I'll still be the last thing you forget.
The dissolution is not yet over, and in this very instant, her mind holds only one name and one wish.
Fireworks.
No. While she might still be able to see it.
Hold her hand and fulfill her wish.
The result doesn't matter. And even the process isn't important. What matters is how we take part in this journey. And how we choose to view it.
This is why she was like dying in that Exotail Myriad trailer. Freaking.
I'll do everything I promised you.
Oh man. Saoji, when I get you. However, Firefly's eyes never move. No. 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 What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, this is so fucked up. No, no, she's in that trailer. She's alive. What? Oh no, 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 no. However, Firefly's eyes never move again. Every spark, every spark of life in her eyes has already gone. She's just meditating. Oh my goodness. How do you know the trailer takes place before or in the middle of Penacony? That was the end of Penacony, though. Because they're talking about all the different possibilities that the Nameless could have taken, but they didn't because they're already going to Amphoris. Nah, she's alive. She's alive. With a miracle, with the power of something. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Am I still one step too late?
No, it's fine. That's fine. Trust. Are you kidding me right now? No way. No way, wait, no. 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 What are you talking about? Oh, that's so fucked up. What do you mean it is too late? It is too late. You would rather remember her in the way she wished. And in your mind, the ending would be a happy one. But when she looks back on this day, she will always discover what regret that can never be mended. You're fucking kidding me right now.
Why?
Oh, she doesn't get to see the fireworks. The crowd buzzes with excitement, and the fireworks are about to light up the sky.
But Firefly can't see it anymore.
It's so fucked up. They don't really kill her, do they?
No. It's not beyond saving. I can change the course of destiny and make up for what's missing. If the world has set an endpoint for our destiny, then at the very least, it owes Firefly the bouquet she wanted.
You recall the fireworks in your memory, where Firefly caught you as you fell from the sky and carried you up into the heavens. At that moment, the words she spoke left a perfect footnote for the story, one belonging to her and to everyone under the night sky. And you know that this footnote no longer exists. The power of finality is turning back time, and the girl's final regret is within sight. A beautiful daydream. The moment to fulfill that promise has come. You can. You will. You must make it a reality.
You see, everything is possible in this land of the dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Whether the outcome was sweet and dreamlike or bitter and real, it is still the answer we longed for. So, why do people choose to sleep? I think it's as you said.
What the No fucking way.
So when tomorrow comes, we'll wake from our dreams, smiling.
Nice.
What? You can't return to the past, yet the past, regardless of whether you change it, will leave traces to be remembered. Huh? What is that? Investigate. A photo taken at an unknown time. But the reality of its touch is undeniable. In the past, this scene truly came to pass, leaving behind a proof of its transpiration. Though few are aware, a young girl will smile when she recalls a beautiful dream she once had. The dreamer is also a dream maker. The dream maker is also the dreamer. Only by offering up one's past can the most beautiful dreams be woven. People will not lose themselves within them, unwilling to awaken. In their beautiful dreams, they will regain the courage to face the future and then walk towards tomorrow. What the hell? She's awake. Is she okay? Gosh. Oh. See, so the scene in Exotail Myriad trailer, it did happen after Pinnacle Quest. Because she's in the pod and Silverwolf was the one taking care of her. Now that whole thing makes sense. She was dying. Girlie was... Oh god. Thank you, Terminus. So stressed out. That is so fucked up. You just didn't want to spoil it for me? Thank you. She's not dead, she's sleeping. Oh, I should choose 2. Congratulations. What do you mean? You were wishing for Terminus to turn back time and you wanna say congratulations for the girl that you wished to see the fireworks one last time. Be real. When might we be able to meet again? Don't know. The script didn't give any details. Oh wait, no. It did. I just don't get it. What? It says you need to wait till you... It says you need to wait till you face yourself. Oh, they're like, we can meet again if you survive Amphorius. Wait till you face yourself. Yeah, if you survive Amphorius, then we can see each other again. No pressure. No pressure. You just have to defeat a Lord Ravager. Avoid remembrance being the fourth pass to finality, and then we can see each other again. No big deal, right? Is this scene happening before or after Amphorius? This particular scene? It is after Amphorius. Looks like before. Oh, I guess it depends. I want to see if Trailblazer, like where, like if we met Constance again after this, then this is part of the memory recollection thing. We'll see. Dream's curtain call. I guess we don't see. That's the end of the quest. Why? A photo taken at an unknown time, but the reality. Oh yeah, okay. Memories are the prelude to dreams. Why are we parked at Penacony? Huh. No, I think this message in particular happened after Amphorius. Because Silverwolf did know that Constance would try to recover our memories, right? It is already written in the script. So then she would know exactly when that would happen, because Elia's script is very detailed down to the time when something would happen. So then she would know that at this moment, Trailblazer would have recovered their memories of what actually happened in Penacony. So then she finally texted Trailblazer and told them that Firefly was okay. Saoji saw 2.3 ending and said, hold up, I can remove the joy. Man, I was really so scared for her. It doesn't make sense how Firefly messaged us in the event of 2.3 and 2.4. To be fair, I don't remember. Let me find that. Can we? Stellaron Hunters. Confirm. That is true. Hmm. Oh, but didn't they say that in the quest just now? Is that I think Constant said it like if there's any regrets, then you could just wish and like hope that it would reach Terminus, and then Terminus would change the thing that already happened in the past, and then your past will be altered accordingly. So if that's the case, then probably in the craziest outcome possible, this is like part of the past that's already changed, and we're already experiencing it. Huh. This part of the memories of our quest may be fake. Maybe they're not taking into account these things. Just to be fair, it did feel like a huge retcon. Because Firefly ended up surviving that. So what about her being at the brink of death that will cause Trailblazer be gazed by destruction and die in Amphorius? I don't get it. How is it pointless in the long run? We're literally getting a lot of lore bombs along the way. How is knowing the Stellaron being Shipei's cancer pointless? How is knowing Terminus has not ascended to Eonhood pointless? Okay, I think Trailblazer becoming Terminus is still on the table. But what happened just now during the cutscene, I think is more closely related to what Constance said about us having regret and then wishing for Terminus to change that. Because our future is our past is Terminus' future. So the thing that we regret, Terminus could change it. And we were wishing for Firefly to be able to see the fireworks, and that's what Terminus helped us to achieve. We need Storm Hunters to appear. Yeah, I think we're seeing the two of them, right? We're seeing Blade and Silver Wolf in Plan Arcadia.
You can tell me anything that's bothering you. My lips are sealed like a bottle.
Shush. But But she's not dead. That's the thing, though. She was dying. Because Silver said that she's okay now. She's awake. Huh. Or is it the part that we could wish for something to be altered by Terminus? That is dangerous. Yeah, whatever that to the moon and to the stars stuff. That is a bit random. Firefly we knew would have been dead. But she didn't. Yeah, I think it's the part about us being able to just send our wish to Terminus and like, hey, Terminus, I have some regrets. Can you help us fix the past? And because in Amphorius we'll experience more losses because it's the entire gang of the Crisis heirs, Cyrene as well. If Trailblazer knows that they can just like fix the past via Terminus, then that's quite dangerous. We have remembers no one ever dying in this game ever. I mean, I don't mind that. Firefly might have actually died in our memories. But the one we experience now was changed by us because Firefly died without us being there. Is that the second option? Oh, that's the second option. That's fucked up. The lesson happened because we remembered the past. Does it happen because we remembered the past? The second option is leaving her there. Huh. Okay, so if we consider that only happened because Trailblazer remembered the past, so Firefly being alive is something that we fix, and that's the past that is altered? We never got to meet her to have those options. Yeah, because Constance did say that Firefly was avoiding everyone. That's true. Hey, isn't the entire sparkle bomb thing is just a memory planted into our mind or something? Why? See, okay. I just need to. Shaoji, why would you do that? Let me see. No, where is it? There's that part. It's not there. I don't remember where it is. There's that part of the quest before we part ways with Firefly. I'm visiting at Misha Awaken, Express Crew. Okay. No. Where is it? Is it here? I think this one. There's a part of these lines.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave
Okay,
told me that this
about her
journey
death.
would bring unforgettable, because one of the lines said,
3 times?
the first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
This is my only complaint.
My third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
She's saying that if they can just secure a future for Penacony, then her third and final death would not come true in the most terrible form. Why would Elio lie like that, huh? Why would Elio lie like that? Her actual third death was the most painful of all. It's the most terrible of death. Why would Elio lie like that? That's my only complaint. The secret message, both 1 and 2 were both traumatizing. Okay. That's crazy. Three points before the epilogue actually happened, and the part where we woke up from the fake dream were actually our memories. When we woke up from the fake dream with Black Swan's help were actually our memories, but the other POVs of Robin, Firefly, and Constance were from the script. Can we see the 2 options? I don't know. Let's find out. That would be... Oh, okay. The converging stuff is here. Wait, let's see this one.
How did you know I was here? I'm doing okay. sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself?
Oh, this is the other one. Okay. You choose to keep your promise. Firefly was puzzled by how you knew. Explained that she had stayed behind to fulfill the final wish in her journal. Okay.
I believe that one day you'll find your way here on your own. After all, you can't become one of the nameless without enough curiosity. You deserve to know it all. And by then, you'll have the courage to face the future, and the potential dangers will be long gone. Listen, you are the one who is destined to bring about the finality. Only you can know it, and only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
Is that it? No, that's not it. Let's see. Cannot find it. The power of you compels us. I cannot find it. Let's see. Is it this one? No, this is also. This is that ending. Is it this one? No, also not this one. Wait. Yeah, it's not this one. That's so fucked up. I cannot find it. Oh, wait. I think I found one. I think I found one. Wait, hold on. How do I do this? Let me see. If I can just. There we go. Oh, struggling. Okay. Okay.
How did you know I was here? I'm doing okay. Sorry. I wasn't trying to avoid you. But I have my own reasons. Can you just let me stay here by myself? Thank you. I'm sure we'll meet again.
What?
Actually, there are some things about you I feel I should tell you. But I don't want to get you in trouble. Sorry.
We were given chance to change our mind. Ah, it's grayed out. Bro. Oh my god, don't do it. That's fucked up. Decide the fate of the sweet dream, fulfill the promise, live from here. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not playing this, but I'm stressed out anyway.
Oh, right. It's still early. Wasn't Constance's secret stronghold still somewhere in Penacony? It's still early. Where to now?
I believe that one day you'll find your way here on your own. After all, you can't become one of the nameless without enough curiosity. You deserve to know it all. And by then, you'll have the courage to face the future, and the potential dangers will be long gone. Listen, you are the one who is destined to bring about the finality. Only you can know it, and only you can decide. This cosmos certainly doesn't exist solely for you, nor does it flow only under your gaze. But it's forever waiting for you to save it.
How your memories manifest is ultimately up to you. When the sweet dream ended, you etched Firefly in your memories in just the way she wanted it to be. It's the same thing. And then, that's it? Oh. That's the same thing. Congratulations, oh my god. Why? Yo. That really ended there. So it's the same thing. She still survived. So it's the same thing. So she did survive. Even without us. He goes play through POV. I think what's different is that Firefly got to see the fireworks. To be real with you, I think that's the whole point, so that she could see the fireworks. That's the whole point. Yeah, because dying in a dream doesn't equal real death, and I guess Silver Wolf got her in reality. That she was managed to be contained just in time before the entropy loss actually destroy her in reality. A whole patch for that. Yeah, for all the lore bombs. Seeing one of the most heartfelt sequence in the entire game. Yeah, I second on that because I've always had not a hunch. It's right there, but I never got to prove it. Is that they were close, Trailblazer and Firefly, because when Trailblazer saw Firefly's death for the first time, they were so shaken up despite only have ever like it's their first time meeting, but it's because they were so close before. So it's kind of like subconsciously they felt the loss despite not remembering her, if you know what I mean. And now we got all this confirmation. It's not pointless because it's not just to, it's like, oh, she's still alive, so what's the point? That's kind of like the whole thing with Penacony, right? Dying in a dream doesn't equal dying in reality. Yeah, even when Trailblazer forgot about Firefly, she still became close to her. The whole point is not just to it's not just to show her death, only to her death not be real. It's for all the lores. That's the whole point. And fair, I guess I still feel like it's such a shame that we didn't get to see all of this in the initial and for Penacony quest, but I guess there are parts that they cannot reveal until after Amphorius. One of that being the 4 path of finality. And then about Shippei's cancer. And about nihility being one of those things. So I get why they were doing it right now. The whole point of the patch is to clear up stories. Yeah. And I do also like how we got to see more of Robin. Because she was like out of the picture for most of the keep saying Amphoris, for most of the Penacony arc, right? Except for the beginning. And then at the end when she helped the Nameless. But now we got to see her and like how she actually investigated the whole Harmony dissonance in the dream. Firefly was also fleshed out really well. And we got to see the other side of Black Swan. That is not just this mysterious, enchanting memo keeper, but she also has like beef with the cremators, which is something that was hinted at in her character story. If I could just find Black Swan. I think it's in the last one. Yeah, she was talking about how she needed to rush to Penacony because it's not just her alone that would be there, or just like the peaceful memo keepers, but the cremators and memo snatchers would also be there. Like, where are the cremators? Where are the memo snatchers? Turns out Dahlia was there all along. Sparkle was useful, yeah. Because I think I would have missed it if my friend didn't tell me about it. But it was only revealed. Oh, wait, why she's not here? She's mask full. Is she Penacony? Ain't no way she's Penacony. Where's Sparkle? What the? Oh, okay. It's only revealed in this message. There's like after the Penacony quest that like, oh yeah, I was hired by the Stellar Hunter. Yeah, the client told Miss Sparkle to make sure that 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. They shared their script, and this like they were like implying this was Silverwolf. But we didn't get this in the main story. We were like, why was Sparkle even there? Why what is she doing? But in this quest, we get to see like, yeah, she's actually doing some things. How's the story? My opinion about the story? Oof, I like it. I like that in terms of the lore bombs, I like how they do it very naturally, in my opinion. Because they just don't say randomly like, oh yeah, by the way, Stellarons are ship-based cancer. It's part of the story because if you guys remember in 2.7, Sunday was talking about something related to the Stellaron with Weld, and Sunday was saying something along the lines of he wanted to find out who was it behind the Stellaron of Penacony or something like that. I forgot. And they put it in the storyline, like, yeah, because there's a relation with the Harmony, the family, the Stellaron. Then they brought up the lore bombs about Stellarons being ship-based cancer, and all the things about the cat being a fragment of Elio. No, not Elio, Terminus. I like that it's done so naturally. It's not in the exposition. See, to me, exposition is good when it's done naturally in the story, not just for the sake of giving you information. But if it's done naturally within the dialogues and like between the people in the dialogue, and the dialogue makes sense in the scenes that is set up, then it's not exposition, it's just storytelling. I like that. And yeah, well, if you guys don't already know, Firefly is my favorite character. She's my only E2 character in this game. The first time I bought the battle pass to get the icon was to get her icon. So it's very nice to see more of her story. I was so excited for this patch and I was not disappointed. I wish Genshin has similar lore bomb being dropped naturally. Oh, don't get me started on that. I think Notcry has done a better job at that. Natlan, on the other hand, some Natlan defenders would come at me for this, but I don't care. I think they were rushing all the lore bombs in Natlan for whatever reason. It could have been done more naturally, but that's what we got. Notcry has been better though. I saw many people saying many things didn't make sense and the entire plot was retcon. No. I think to me... Okay, other than my one complaint, I actually had something else that I wanted to talk about, but I forgot what it was. Maybe if I remember, I'll put it in a video or something. But I don't think it's retcon. The chemistry between Penacony characters is simply off the charts. Yeah. It's so fun to come back to Penacony. 3.8 is 10/10 would cry again for me. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think the thing with Amphoria's exposition is that is because now they are committed to making the character story quest being tied into the main quest. Because we used to have companion missions where we explore the characters outside of the trail-based mission, right? But the problem with that was that we were kind of like missing some key details about the characters. Like if you never did Jinglu companion mission, for example, then you would not get all this context in regards to the High Cloud Quintet. And I guess that's why they started to incorporate the companion mission into the main storyline. But the problem with that is that these companion missions, they are for the characters, and these characters would only have their mission when they are released as a playable character. So especially I think for the later half of Amphorius, like Saridra, Hysilence, and Cyrene especially, they missed the part where we could learn more about them before their actual path, because they're waiting for their banner to be up for us to learn about their stories. Which is actually a weird thing that happened. They did sprinkle a little bit of Castris here and there from the beginning. They sprinkled a little bit of Cypher, Phynon, and Mighty from the beginning. Why couldn't they do that for the second half of Amphorius characters? I don't know. The last companion mission, yeah, it was Black Swan. The way I thought we would get one for Akron last year, and I made a thumbnail and a waiting room to play through Akron companion mission, only to find out that it was never there to begin with. Fair, Natasha is not really that. Yeah, fair. But I guess I would say it's the 5-star characters. Because if you never done Jingliu's story quest, then Lorcha would not be imprisoned. You know what, I think the crazy thing that would happen with Plan Arcadia, you guys remember how in one of the radio news that we got, they're saying that maybe it's easier if we go to the... Hold on one second. IPC broadcasts. Let's see. Excuse me. Wait. Where's the part where IPC is reaching out to Herda? Something about Amphorius. Ah, this one. This part. There. Oh, I lost it again. Okay, so the part about Amphorius about to be made into reality is that they say that Scrulum and Herda had downloaded a portion of Amphorius data, right, or something like that, which suggests that life which once existed in Amphorius may one day be reborn in the future. And so the IPC has been trying to like approach Herda so that they could collaborate on this. They're like, they want to be in on this research to make Amphorius into a reality. But Herda still has yet to give a response to that. And I think Herda should not agree to this, because I think Amphorius having the technology to actually make data into reality would be a dangerous thing. They're already making, well, I guess it's no longer the Japanese name anymore. What is that? What is that place? The Elysian planet? Arcadia now, right? They already have the technology to make a planet from painting into reality. Imagine what else could they make? Imagine what else could they make into a real thing if they have this technology. Yeah, they're making a painting into a planet. But if it's like data of like something that is already like a data of something that can make it into reality, Herda has a whole ass simulated universe. Simulated eons. No? What if we could, and like IPC, isn't IPC also helping them with that? I don't remember. But if they get a hand on this technology, collaborating with Herda to make Amphorius reality, they could make other things into reality. It's not, yeah. We cannot let them do that. I saw this theory going around about the Stone Hearts actually not worshipping Kleepoth, but Ouroboros the Voracity, which I subscribe to in the way that the IPC has been expanding, trying to get their hands on every planet they could get their hands on. Like they just want more Voracity instead of like Kleepoth that is all about preservation. What if they would try to revive Ouroboros? I don't want IPC to be collaborating with Herda. Given the record of the Genius Society, I don't trust them either. I trust Herda. I trust Herda. Herda and Scrulum would not use this technology for the wrong purpose. I don't think. When we got Jade using the hammer, well, because her stone heart is a fraction of the emanator of preservation's power. That's why.
Nice.
Yeah, I trust her though. She would not use it for the wrong purpose. Whatever. Is Krillum in love with Herda? No. The path for every faction follows, but for IPC is not verified. Really? Diamond must be crazy. Yeah, I mean, Aventurin was pretty powerful himself. He survived a slash from a Nihility Emanator. That's pretty powerful.
Nice.
Diamond is an Icon level threat. It's gonna be. I wonder if we'll ever get to see him and when.
Dear Nameless, trailblazing must be tiring. Please sit. And rest your weary feet.
Yeah, I think it will be fun to see IPC being the villain in 4.0, in 4.x. Diamonds are sturdy. Yeah, fair. But with the power of friendship. You see, you don't understand. With the power of friendship, nothing is sturdy enough. We can get through anything, you know. Oh. Wait, do we get any updates on the data bank? No? Nothing? I don't have one in enemy creatures. What? Who would that be? You kidding me? Okay, anyway. Terms? Oh, terms! Cancer of all worlds. Various factions had started to notice a phenomenon since a specific time. A vague, imperceptible matter was disrupting the flow of imaginary energy along the interstellar routes created by Trailblaze. Like a mountain climber meeting a cliff or a long-distance ship encountering tsunamis or whirlpools, interstellar travel changed from being unobstructed to being dangerous and unpredictable. This phenomenon is remarkably aggressive. It continues to encroach upon neighboring worlds in the form of a mysterious object, the Stellaron. It keeps spreading all over the universe like a cancerous growth, leading the IPC to call it Cancer of All Worlds. And warning interstellar travelers not to take it lightly. The worlds swarmed by the Cancer of All Worlds were soon beyond saving, and very few people survive. There are many speculations about the Cancer of All Worlds, most of which involve Nanook the Destruction and the Antimatter Legion. However, some propose a different theory, that the Stellaron originated from Shipe and is actually the Harmonic Cancer. The Legion's commander, Lord Ravager Selanova, is believed to be the one who spread the Stellaron. Rumors suggest a lingering tie between her and the family, though the truth remains unknown. Bro. Rumor, the truth remains unknown. Some propose a different theory. What do you mean it's a theory? It's still not something, it's still not confirmed? Cool. That's cool. You finally found something, eh? Give us confirmation. That'll be so fun. That'll be so funny if it's actually not Shippei's cancer. What if it's Terminus's cancer? I don't know why I come here. Oh, the thing. Oh, the thing. Oh, the thing is updated. Oh, I want to see this. Not like that. How do I see this? No. Okay, I like that. Trailblazer, you need to face the thing. Of course, it's like tired of seeing him. Look, it's Mighty's coronation then, at the bottom right. That's cool. Maybe the Stellaron comes from one of Shippei's faces? We still don't know what the third one is. Why the photo of fine and crying? She loves her angst. Leave her be. Okay. Oh, that's oh. Euphoria is finally here. That's cool. Yeah, we're waiting for with how things have been going on in the real world. I do wonder when they would drop the trailer for 4.0. Such a shame that we didn't get it. And I feel so bad for the writer and the dev because they definitely have been working so hard to change everything. Yeah. When are we getting it? When are we getting the trailer? Not to rush them, but when? The next, I guess it'll be a while. It'll be a while before we get to see new Star Rail lore stuff coming. Next stream will not happen until February, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you for joining and moderating the chat. I'm also about to head off too. Yeah, we'll call it a day here. Oh, I thought we were about to be done yesterday. Turns out the stream lasts for 5 hours today. That's a long one. Yeah, thank you guys for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had fun. If you call crying fun, I had fun. Thank you for joining me. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys in the world. And I guess I will see you guys in the next stream for Genshin if you guys are up to that, or the next Star Rail stream, whatever that might be. Yeah, I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.